What's going on, guys? Welcome to Dumpster Fire. That is my channel. I'm your host, DJ Soundstorm, back with some more chill escape from Tarkov PVE. We are getting extremely close to our Kappa, which wasn't really like something we were hard focusing on, obviously, but it's definitely one of the side effects of trying to get the savior ending, because a lot of the quests that we have to get done kind of link up with the like getting to Lightkeeper and getting some of that done. So the focus of the stream today is going to be back to Escape from Tarkov after an awesome stream yesterday for Final Fantasy. The video for Final Fantasy, the last couple have been extremely awesome view-wise, people actually watching the entire episode. We have a new member because of one of the videos, and that's awesome, because what we were looking for was people that were stoked and were like signing on to support to let us know exactly what was going to be stuff that people would come back and watch on YouTube. And it looks to me like so far, we know that Tarkov is kind of the mainstay, but it's nice to see people supporting the RPG side of things too. Everything from the watch hours to subscribes to pretty much everything just helps out in a huge way. And yeah, now that we are into the partner plus, I guess you could call it, for YouTube on that side, that makes it even better because those watch hours do directly come back to helping the channel out. Even without all of you guys doing supers or memberships or anything, just subscribing, watching the videos, hitting like, leaving a comment for us to respond to is gigantic. It's one of the reasons why I'm so hype about like YouTube as a platform for us to keep putting content out, and it's been really, really easy to dedicate a lot of specific time to making that content for you guys. I did have this brought up, so I wanted to address it. There are some videos that we haven't done the tagging and bagging for just yet. So there are some dog videos, there are some Final Fantasy segments, and there are some Tarkov videos that haven't actually been set to the members only. I promise you I will get those done today. There's like 7 dog vids. There's at least 3 of the Final Fantasy ones that aren't tagged yet, and there are numerous attempts to get all the way through boat that we haven't even gotten into the schedule just yet, and I will find some time tonight to get those done. But it is nice outside today. At least it looks to be nice outside right now, and we definitely just said no, we're not going to golf. I set out to get some stream time in this weekend and kind of have a presence over the holidays, so that's what we're going to do. I'll have plenty of time. It's super wet out because it's done nothing but rain. 2 of our like bigger creek systems that we have that are a part of the canal system are so high, it's like if it had rained for another hour, it might have been running into the bridge. And if that's the case, that means every time I swing a golf club, I'm going to be spending an inordinate amount of time cleaning my stuff. So not that I don't want to go golf, just that I can wait. I can definitely spend some more time getting content, sitting down, getting in stream. And I am stoked for today specifically because huge shout out to Leth, another content creator for Escape from Tarkov, put out a very in-depth, understandable, and relatable video on the ways to optimize Escape from Tarkov for everyone's computer. Gave a bunch of options for people to use depending on what they're seeing on their system stats side. The guys from Stints Build, shout out to those guys. They are the best in the business. If you're thinking about getting a prepaid computer, a pre-built computer, look no further than those guys. Their entire staff actually cares about the specific use case for the computer. It's not a one-size-fits-all. They don't sell it like that. The options that you have are incredible. They're not paying me to say this, but that is a Stints Build rig back there, and I haven't been happier ever with even the computers that I built myself. But that video that Leth did is up on YouTube. You guys should definitely check it out. It's Leth1. He is an absolute beast when it comes to PvP, and the way that he describes saving frames for Tarkov and making it look better is extra spicy levels of good. And I think it improved my overall, like, the way I see Tarkov, and I'm excited to see how some of those changes and just the clarity translates to the stream today too. So pretty stoked to get into Tarkov just to see that. But we do have a couple of quests that are a little more lingering. We are on the PvE side before anybody jumps in and they're like, oh God, all these guys. We are going to be doing some PvP content. I just have those specific marks that I wanted to hit on my side, getting everything done on Icebreaker. Again, Icebreaker, it don't matter if you're PvP or if you're PvE. After you get the quest done, you can go right to Icebreaker anyway, and it is still a PvE scenario with the way that's set up, so that's still going to be hard regardless. Some of the other stuff, obviously, it's not going to be. The overall, like, getting Kappa in the way that we have has not been as hard as it would be on the PvP side, but we know that Cord Beach is coming, and it's coming soon. So when we make our jump back into PvP for Tarkov, I feel like it's going to be a lot more fun to do it with the rest of the conditions that they have set for the seasons. And because everybody else is dealing with them too, right? It'll feel like a wipe. The first 2 weeks are going to be wonderful. That's the Tarkov gameplay on the PvP side that I enjoy the most, hands down, without question, when everybody is kind of on a level playing field. Unless you're getting paid to play this game 8 hours a day, y'all know who I'm talking about, or more. Let me not cut guys like Vibin and the rest of the we're just going to stream for 48 hours straight to hit max traders in the first day that a new season comes out, because that's going to happen, because those guys are out of their minds. They're incredibly good at game, and they're incredibly have the time to do that. I do not, but I still really do enjoy the early wipe Tarkov. That's my favorite part of that PvP. I have said that I really wanted to do some arena as well. I don't know that I'm going to have the extra capacity to jump into that stuff. If we jump into Tarkov on PvE or PvP, there's so much for us to focus on and do that it kind of feels like it would be mixing arena in would only be to try to boost the PvP side, to get items, to get the dailies and the weeklies and stuff done. So we have things to send back to PvP, but I'm not real sold on that. Like, I feel like I play Tarkov enough that I could just do it on my side. And since I don't have gear fear and don't mind getting rinkadinked like every other raid, as long as there's some progress, I never really get too upset. And part of watching Tarkov content creators is watching them get shot anyway. So not really a minus, but when Cord Beach comes out, just for you guys that are curious, like, hey, you guys are always running PvE stuff, when are you going to go over and start actually shooting players? That's coming. I've decided that Cord Beach is going to be our probably not so glorious return to PvP. And for the time being, we are still on track to possibly get Kappa, or at least get to Collector and start seeing what I've missed. Start working on Lightkeeper and start working towards our Savior ending. I still have not gotten to Terminal myself yet. We still haven't run solos for Boat. I have some videos of me doing solo Boat. And those, if you guys are interested, memberships over on Team Red on YouTube side, all of our time-gated content can be yours. You guys can binge watch everything that's there for less money than it is for a Twitch subscription. Not trying to trash on Team Purple. I still appreciate every single one of you guys over on the Twitch side that tune in to watch, and it's awesome that I still get to stream to both sides like that. I'm just saying that I think it's a better option, especially if you're wanting to binge content, if you're going for a membership over on the YouTube side. That aside, still appreciate everybody watching, still appreciate the support on both sides. Final Fantasy and RPG days show that, because the Twitch group shows up and the YouTube group is getting there. We're starting to see, I don't want to say competitive numbers, but we're starting to see a lot more people showing up for the RPG content specifically. We already have our benchmark for Tarkov, and I think we're kind of like earmarked into Tarkov as a game for this channel, but it is really cool to see the RPG stuff popping off and get to talk to all the folks that were around for all the RPG stuff. Not just like the modding community, not just Strife, not just Suna, not just Mog, but like everybody else that was around specifically just to sit back and enjoy the playthrough and give their 2 cents throughout the playthrough. It's awesome to see everybody in chat supporting us while we're doing that. So that's not going away anytime soon. That's been an awesome, nice extra bonus to trying something and then it actually working out. So what we're going to do now is we are going to get off my face and get into Escape from Tarkov. We are going to need to adjust our OBS to pick up Tarkov. Game capture, please. So this is the first time we've actually run Tarkov on the stream since we made some of the changes, and I'm pretty stoked about seeing how it looks and getting the opinion from you guys on if there is a difference in what you're seeing on your side. Obviously, if I wanted to, I never really make too many adjustments just for myself. It's more or less always 100% for, like, is it helping with the content and is it making it more enjoyable for everybody who's watching? And I think we're doing a really good job getting a lot of these things dialed in. Current state, I think Bags actually had to World of Warcraft today with Dawn, so he might not be here instantaneously, but that's perfectly fine. When he gets on, we'll be bringing him in to get some Tarkov stuff done. But we'll just start with doing a quick sweep, start with the hideout, see exactly what we have. We want to keep resetting all of our hideout crafts that we're working on. We are making really good strides towards getting the elite hideout, which helps out tremendously with being able to stack bitcoins. We have been focusing on keeping those bitcoins moving because we're going to need them for the Lightkeeper quest. Oh, we got a voodoo out of it. Not unhappy with that. Good job, Scavs. Probably going to get another fleece fired up because that is a quest that we are going to need done for our little march to Kappa. Nope, that's not what we need. Start again. Gonna do a quick dump off to Ragman because he's got the quest for Textiles Part 2 that we've been trying to get these fleece crafted for. We're still looking for a Keck Tape, so we know that's the easy win for this one. Back to the hideout to claim the rest of this stuff. Biddies, just take the single. I think we're pretty close, if not like right there for the amount of Bitcoins that we need for the Lightkeeper part of that quest, which is awesome. Just going to restart that. We're just trying to keep everything running, and we're trying to keep everything running for hideout management stats, and we're going to check and see. Gambling on the power again today? Well, the sun's out right now, Stormfinch. Like, I know I saw on the forecast today that it looked like we weren't going to get completely slammed until closer to 6 o'clock. So that's one of the reasons why Mel actually wants to start learning how to golf as well. And our whole goal was like, let's try to make it to the golf course today if we can. And then we just ended up, I looked at the forecast and I was like, here, let's get the gym done. Let's do lunch. Like, let's get the rest of this. And then if I can get on stream early, there is a chance, albeit a small window, that maybe we don't get crushed by these storms while I'm streaming and get ripped off the internet. Because that happened the other day. And it was unglorious because I was in Discord with Bags. Somehow we maintained Discord, just knocked everything else out. And he's like, are you out? I'm like, I am. And I looked out the window and it was just an absolute monster storm that had crept up on us. And yeah, we were on battery backup power, so probably not smart for me to have my computer on with MSI Afterburner just cracking to eat our backup power. And eventually I was like, look, I'm just going to wait this out. This has been, I have to say, of the amount of times that I've had plans on the 4th of July or the weekend that I have off, because don't have many of those days off anymore because of current work function and current like still going to school. That was definitely a deflating feeling because I was like, okay, we have a window. We're going to try to get this done. I had just gotten homework done. I had just gotten all of the other things that I wanted to do. And I was like, oh, got my essay turned in, like just cracking it, got on, and then boof, power out. I'm like, oh, you've got to be kidding me. And then my brain instantly went to, well, if it's nice out, we can try to pick another day. But I already said I was going to jump on the stream. So I'm like, okay. Eventually, first off, it is very, very sloppy outside, like super sloppy outside. And so every time swinging a club, I'm going to spend 4 or 5 minutes just cleaning the club face to get myself right after I take a beaver tail the size of my calf out of the turf. Let's just focus on the stream early. If the weather holds up, we can take a look a little bit later as a possibility, but if not, I can wait. It's going to dry out. It's going to get god-awful hot. It's going to stop raining. Like, all of these things are real and they're going to happen. It just might not be soon. We also had a huge stupid storm. The cats wouldn't leave because they're scared of the. Oh yeah, trust me. We've been sitting with pups quite a bit the last couple of days because it is like every hour on the hour, just chaos. Secondly, metal clubs and lightning anywhere within a 100-mile radius. But yeah, I'm not out there trying to get super crispy. That's not the crispy that I'm hoping to attain there. Okay, so we have our entire setup. We did hit elite for our metabolism, which is the easy one first. And no picking on me in the comments after this thing is just a YouTube video for how bad my stats are. I honestly have not had time to play Tarkov unless it's been with the guys and the boat's 50-50. But hideout management's almost level 50. We actually get some massive boost to it. An extra slot for our fuel, we get extras all over the hideout after we get this hideout management to 50. So that's kind of been my huge focus, including hitting the 75% reduction in fuel and the other stuff that we're using for resources in there. So large on that one. We also get extra slots for the Bitcoin farm. But no, these storms have been terrible. Mel had plans for this weekend with her side of the extended family, and they still tried to have the little event that they have at this man-made lake that they go to, and they ended up for almost 2.5 hours with a grill under a tent moving left and then right as the wind changed the direction of the rain, like literally the entire time they were out there. I was like, that sounds awful. It's just been, got a lot of stuff done, not mad about that. Did get some more content recorded, did get all of my schoolwork caught up, and I feel really confident about some of the work that I put in. So it was definitely a positive weekend. It was just, thank God I didn't have any plans because it was awful. Like it was just rain, just misery, like just garbage, like all weekend long. All right, in terms of our tasks, so the stuff that I was talking about in the introduction is we do still have icebreaker stuff, and we have to get back and get wedge. That one's going to be a little testy. We're still missing one of the oils. We have to get that one done too. We still have to get 20 kills on icebreaker, which isn't tough because that includes the rogues. It's a little bit of everything. That one's not too stupid hard. We are working on currently. Textile part 2 is a super important one. That one's just an overtime unless we find a kek tape, which maybe we can run interchange so we can test these new settings and also like just get lucky with a kek tape. Network provider, still looking for our 2 costumes. Another reason just to run it into interchange really quick. We have to get our boss kill quest done. So the focus for a majority of the stream is going to be trying to hunt bosses, which means lots of me getting shot in my face, I'm sure. So that should at least be interesting to say the least. We have Huntsman's Path Controller, which is we need 1 more kill with the flash. Gunsmith part 14. We are going to do some gunsmith in between the raids and just knock those out because I believe we need level 20 for Kappa, but I think I have everything for level 25 just to get the whole thing done. Worst job in the world. I know that one's got to get done as well. Insomnia, we got some huge kills and some like huge bunches of PMCs in the exact same place when we didn't expect them to be there. Really lucky with some of those first kills. Most of those were on customs, and that was a lot of fun. And then Punt Part 4. So we will have to spend some time at Lighthouse. We have a lot of different things to get done, and a lot of, like, it's not going to plant us in the same map on repeat. We kind of have some interesting options that we can do, so at least we're going to be changing locations, and because we did just change a bunch of the settings, I don't know if you guys can tell a difference on your side. Stormfinch might be one of the only ones, unless it's actually one of the Tarkov players that would be able to see there was a little bit of a difference in terms of the shading and the colors and stuff. But when we go into the hideout, the one thing that I noticed with these changes that Leth brought up is just the clarity. Like, there is much less jitter in what I'm looking at. The cards all look like the graphics cards that we have in the rack look a lot more solid. Everything just seems a lot more solid and present, and I don't know if it's the changes that we made or if it's whatever they did for the update. But normally Tarkov has a little bit of like a hazy, grainy blur that is really hard to get rid of. And then Leth put that video out to kind of dial in some of the settings, and I gotta say, if it's the result of the settings or the result of the update, because 2 things changed at once, so we can't be sure, but the overall clarity is insane. The lines are super crispy, like everything just feels way better, kinda. I'm hoping that it translates to everything feeling better in the raids, but that's yet to be seen. I haven't actually got into a raid just yet. But it does look, to first impressions in the way that I've seen it, it does look and feel much different. And actually the input lag went down quite a bit as well as soon as everything cleared up, which may be related somehow. But yeah, it was feels like it was a pretty big upgrade. Gift horse, yeah, it's kind of like whatever it was, I'm just gonna take the W because it looks much better. But none of that's going to matter if we get into some of the other locations that we have to go to, like interchange, like streets, like customs, and like we start seeing choppiness, or we see some of the other negative drawbacks to being like over focused on one resource or the other, but we'll see. I'm not gonna count chickens, not gonna do that, just gonna wait and see how it turns out. But I mean, as for right now, that's looking pretty good. And I could tell because I got to be 100% with you guys. I didn't even realize that there was art on top of the racks like that. Like the little gun up there, or what I believe looks like a Contra symbol. Like some of the stuff is like seeing it for the first time, which usually means we kind of struck gold with whatever graphics adjustments that we're making. Always ends up being a really, really huge win. So let's get some eat and drink in. I don't have anything else I'm holding, right? No. Yes. And we can start off by going to my absolute favorite map, looking for that costume. We still have a couple of graphics cards. We have 4 graphics cards that we still need to get. I believe we have the ammo to facilitate where we need to go. PMC kills do still count at night or insomnia on interchange. So we're going to go night mode on that one and look for those PMC kills. But we're also going to look for a Keck tape, and we're going to look for... Whoa, why do we have this in here? We definitely are going to need grenades, just in case we have to flush Tagilla. Let's double down on the Stimothies. We've got our mule. By the time we're touching the mule, we are on our way out the door, so let's see if we have some extra SJ6. I guess, honestly, we could use some of the big boy stims for that, though, too, if I'm being honest. Nothing really stops us from just going Trimadol, because it's just going to be a food reducer. Like, we're not in terrible shape if we just go with a Trimmy. We just have to watch our food. And one last... just go with another ATG, just in case we get shot to pieces. Always plan, especially for me, the plan should always be, how do I recover from how much I'm about to get shot? Because 2 things are certain. It's been raining all weekend, and I get shot a lot in this video game. So I think we're good. All right, let's dive into... Everything is... No, oh god, I got shot to pieces. Oh, Reshala. Last thing that we ran into was Reshala. That makes sense. I'm missing pieces of my torso. Yeah. Clap that. We did get an enchant on that, which is awesome. All right, let's dive directly in. Let's see what times we have available. Make sure that we are going to be prepping into a time. Perfect. So Insomnia is going to be 21 to 6 in the morning. So we can stall here just for a second because of where the time's at. We want to make sure that we're within the window, that we're getting the full and maximum benefit out of if we get the PMC kills. We know where the PMCs spawn most of the time. We've got night gear on, or night vision on, for that reason specifically. And yeah, so we'll just chill for a second while that rolls over. Look for our opportunities after we get to that point. Honestly, I could run interchange completely in the dark and not be too worried about it. And because it's dark, like the scavs we would run into outside, or the PMCs we run into, their visibility is going to be gone because of the night, unless they've got a flashlight or something. But I would much rather be going into the raid a little bit closer to our breakpoint. And that's going to take us just a little bit. I guess we could always just back-to-back it. Because we are technically looking for... Oh, 1 second. Let's... Hold on. Before we... Let me back up a little bit. I know exactly what we can do that's going to clear up some space, because there is a good chance that we get on a run here. I think the Hajelm is the worst one. I want to keep those plates. Don't need that. Do want the Death Shadow. Sell the Slick. Don't need that. Same rules apply for everything, right? If we can buy it, there's no reason for us to be holding on to it. Realistically, if you can purchase something on the PVE side, if you can buy it, there is very little reason for you to hold on to it. Because you're probably, if for some reason you do get got, right? Because that does happen. If for some reason you get got, you're going to get your insurance back. What are you? No, do not sell that one. Don't do that. Don't really want to sell the cards outright like that just yet. Let's get rid of some of the other pieces that we might not need. I actually want and or need all of that stuff. The blank RFID can go. I know it's not super huge to mechanic. Totally understand that. Let's get to therapist so we can start moving some of the larger workload stuff. Don't sell the trimmies. Can sell the Meldonans. Honestly, those probably sell. It's really hard because I haven't played on the auction house very much the last couple of streams to give a good estimated guess on where a lot of this stuff is going to be. We've got red cards. I'm just going to wait though. Start moving any of that through. More or less, we're just looking for things to get rid of space-wise and do a reconsolidation. Gonna keep that Vibe and Shoe just because I can't think of off the top of my head if I have another Vibe and Shoe. Fuel Condi can go. Armid can go. I think we overproduced that. Another black card. We double black card? No, throw one away. Don't sell the abandoned factory key for the love of God. Chainlet can go. Probably end up needing that Asa. Gonna keep that Loot Lord because, again, not sure. Don't need the clock. Right. Back to our character screen. Let's get the magic button hit here. I know that we can put this in here because that was a quest reward. So let's just start low. We are going to need that scav vest. I know that because we have not finished everything over on Lighthouse just yet. We're very close. Thick items, we can drop that back in and shuffle these up. Sorry for the early game Tetris, guys. Believe me, it's going to be a lot better that I got rid of all of this stuff now than waiting until we get on a roll and then having to dunk in. There's really not room for too much of anything in there, to be honest. Guess the Asa can go down there. I know that we need the Asa for something with Lightkeeper. I'm trying to remember what Bag said, because some of the high value tech I know that we're gonna need. The Giga Chad can go in there too. Probably gonna need to break down and just go through some of our inventory slots and do one of those let's come to Jesus moments and try to get some of that stuff all sorted and out of some of those boxes, because I feel like I'm hoarding just a little bit too much. Wow, okay, we have quite a lot of room over here too. Packing the Iskra is just as good as packing the MREs and the Moonshine because of the space it's saving. Yes. There we go. Spacing things out a little bit. Let's do a once over on ammo storage. I know I've pulled some out because of Icebreaker. I know that we've gained more than we've lost on Icebreaker, even with some of the solo runs, so not upset about that. Actually feel pretty confident that I'm getting the hang of how to do that stuff on a solo basis. FMJ for sure. APSX. Not like, oh yeah, let's just go in and we're not really worried about it levels of I think I've got it down, but I think we're starting to get a little more comfortable. Oh man, I had a lot of room. I think I bought these extra ammo cases specifically for that mess and then just didn't do anything with them. That sounds like it tracks pretty hard. That sounds like a thing I would do. SSAP. I don't want to keep the BMAX. I do want to keep the CBJ. Because that ammo gets slept on so hard. The ME, we're going to sell that ME. 100% going to sell that ME because we're not planning on running around with the MXLR. And then we've got room for stims and heals. Big time. Especially the ones that are in better shape. Especially the 9 out of 9s. The single slots. Might be it. Might be IT it. We've got one slot for a mask time being. Okay, we've wrecked a pretty decent amount of room out of the inventory. A little bit of cleaning over to mechanic. Sell some of the less needed ammunition. I have a lot of scopes. Deal. All right, let's do one more once over on just the general adjustments to our inventory. Because the important thing is, if we get on a roll, like Bags gets on, or we get into we're really close, let's just resend it. We want to have confidence that if we get some good raids and we're coming out with some good stuff, that it's not going to take us forever to try to get to the point where we can re-queue back into the raid. So this I can deal with. Let's. How much is Moonshine going for currently? Still pretty decent. 300 min. It's a pack of 5, I think. Everybody has so much Moonshine on hand because of the Wild West event. Everybody's got so much everything because of the event. Okay, so we're at 2025. By the time we get in and get to where there's contact, there's a really good chance that... yeah, because we're still looking for stuff. We'll wait for contact. We'll be all right. It's still going to be dark. Or at least it will soon be dark. Let's run it up. Let's see how my favorite map in the game looks with some of these new changes. It's going to be in, on top of that, it's going to be in green because we're in NVGs. So we're really going to get an idea of how those changes affect on a much different level for this first one, because we're going in for a night raid. So that's going to massively affect like how it looks because of the green. And it's a big if we can actually like make stuff out or not. We'll probably be better suited to check the color gradients and the rest of the adjustments that I made on maps during the daytime, obviously. So like custom streets, things like that. I'm kind of interested to see how the performance improvement's going to be for streets. I really don't have too much of a problem with performance, but I feel like some of the stuff that I realized was making a large, was putting a large drain on performance and FPS, that it's just going to make everything a lot more smooth. Or at least I think it's going to make things a lot more smooth. We are rocking the mutant. We do have PS. A lot of what we're going to shoot out here is going to be scavs. Like listen, they're going to have PS rounds. A couple of them will. So normally I would have a little higher tier, but I used a lot of it on boat. So we're just going to rinky dink as much as we can. Might be too bright. There we go. Yo, okay. Okay, though. Yeah, there's definitely the overall clarity. Like, I could tell there's nobody on that gun from here. Kinda wonderful. Gonna stay on single fire. I just one-tapped that man. Where's the other one? We'll take it. And man, ain't no way. What is that? All right, let's get power turned on. Heard another scav. That man had a hole in his head. There's another one. Those are Pimco. Oh. Yes. That sounds to me like PMCs fighting each other. The other shooting that was happening up the road quit. You guys just came out of nowhere. Was two different firing signatures. There are scavs on that front side. If those PMCs make it into interchange, we will run into them. We're past 21, so we're good now to engage PMCs for Insomnia. Come on, what we're shooting over here? Where you be? No reports. All right, Keck tape, coughed him. Super rando scav. Finding the pineapple early, kind of huge. Definitely just sighted up a garbage can, garbage bag. That VPO might have hurt. Good kill. Hearing shots in mall. Kills up. Hard kill a voice line. That is our main goal. We kill enough scav, the boy's coming. Does that kill him, Killa? How? Was it bears? Maybe? None of these are PMCs. No grenades to hard check.
Угроза на 12!
The AS Val bear. Real glad you didn't shoot. Okay, so bad read on my side. Thought that was Killa just because of the Russian. It was not. All right, let's start our search. There's always a chance he's stuck upstairs in the burger joint, but that's one more PMC kill for Insomnia. Don't need the fan. Don't need the G phone, but at least something we can sell. Geiger counter. Light bulb. No Coftum. We'll do a quick check of our hot spawns. I can't get over the fact that sometimes I feel like, it used to feel like, and I may be wrong on this entirely, but it's just how it felt. It used to be like you got here, you got to interchange, and it was either Killa spawned or Killa didn't spawn. Right? Because I remember a lot of those guys having a lot of leave raids that were just specifically farming Killa. But now I have this weird feeling for some reason that Nikita, like, has a spawn timer for Tag and Killa and a few of these guys, so then they're not as, like, predictable. Because I swear to God, I've literally gone through the entirety of Interchange. And I've been like, okay, no Killa, no problem. And then I'll backtrack back to an area that I came from, and he's up and he's angry. I'm unsure if that's real or not. It just feels like it is, kind of. All right, so far 1 PMC kill. Haven't run into the boss man. Haven't seen a Keck tape. Those PMCs that were running through the front of the map that we heard right off the jump, if they breached in and Killa was back there, I feel like we would have heard some firefighting happening up here by the offices, but that does not. Again, Interchange is one of those locations that it's like, is Killa confirmed dead? No. Okay. Well, then he's probably alive. And you have to play the rest of the map like that until proven otherwise. You just don't have a full choice. But I will say that I feel like there's usually more scavs up over here. And one thing that is notoriously synonymous for Killa being up is everything being dead, not just a few things. Get our search XP. So right now I'm trying to get the Insomnia quest done on top of finding Keck tape. So I can finish, I went through the list right off the start. So there's a couple of quests that I have that I think are not that they're like bottlenecking us or anything, but there are a few of those that like you have to do more than one run most of the time. So I think I started the raid with 14 out of the 25 Insomnia kills. I'm still working on the quest for Ragman to turn in the Keck tapes and the stuff that you can craft at the lav. I do have counteraction. I have like a little bit of quests on pretty much like every map a little bit, Droga. It's not like one map and then and then that's just, you know, we have to live there. It's kind of everything's a little bit spread out. But the main focus was to get the pain in the neck like kill quest done. Insomnia is one of those in my opinion. Our comms are out. Okay. And none of it's too drastically difficult. I just want to get to the, whoa, that frame hop. Okay. Yo, shout out to Left, though. That video did help me dial this in pretty well. I feel like it looks much, much better. I know it's in green, but I'm just saying the overall visibility that I'm seeing of the things that I'm running into just looks better. Ground Zero is really quick and easy for PMC kills. Any specific streamer items you need? So I don't know yet. I would, if I gave you an answer on that, it would just be an educated guess because I'm not 100% sure exactly what it is that I'm missing. I was trying to fall into the collector quest so that I could take a look at exactly what I don't have. Because I've kept a lot. Like, I've kept a lot. But he's right. Ground Zero would be really, really quick and easy just to get Insomnia done. I didn't even consider that. Also, I was looking for the Keck tape, and we're still missing 4 of our GPUs to finish out our GPU rack, so... Interchange just sounded like the if we got lucky, sounded like the easy win condition. It was just a single Keck tape. Took me over 2 weeks to find the fire clean and the evasion armband. No kidding. Yo, what was, somebody else was telling me that they had something gnarly that they were looking for. Was it? I want to say it was the Loot Lord, which cracks me up because I feel like I find one of those like every 3 raids. But typical Tarkov science, right? If you are looking for it, it doesn't exist. But I think my buddy spent like 2.5 or 3 weeks just trying to get a Loot Lord. Which is funny because at the time I think I was staring at like 4 in my inventory. Not so funny for him, hilarious for me. But we're almost 2 collectors, so I'm pretty jazzed to like get there and find out what we've got left. I think we're almost a collector. Let's just... We got our 1 insomnia kill. How much time do we have? Is it worth it? Yeah. Zombie glasses were the only other struggle before 1.0. I feel like the item I had the worst time with... There's 2 that I had a really hard time with personally. One was Landmark's Poison for some reason. And the other one wipe, the other one was Willer's Wallet. Which cracks me up because I think every other wipe leading up to the one where I was trying to get Kappa done a little bit faster and wasn't just taking my time like I am currently and just get there when we get there kind of thing. Every other time I think I had Willer's Wallets all over just because I couldn't buy money cases yet for most of the wipe. Wow. All right, Modest returns. Just take the W, jump out, reset, go again. One was Landmark's Poison. One was the Willer's Wallet. One was God, I can't even remember what the other ones were. Oh, the red armor. The red Paka. That one was... So, earlier on my first couple of wipes, I scabbed a lot more. So I feel like a lot of streamer items that I ran into, I was running into them on my scavs. The second I stopped scabbing so much because I was getting heckled in chat about scavving on at all instead of taking my PMC, then I feel like I started not finding those items as quickly. If I'm being honest. 1 bear? That's all I got there? Also, my display readjusted out to 4K for some reason. Gonna have to fix that as soon as the cog reel's done. All right, good first run. Did get 1 extra kill. We're at 15 now. Let's start off by dialing that back to the resolution it's supposed to be at. Thank you. You can run down the main road to Ground Zero and probably get 5 or 6 PMCs each raid and take the car extract. Plus, there are plenty of duffel bags to check for the kept takes. He's right. He's right. The only reason, and again, it's the only reason why I didn't jump on that right off the get-go is because there's... I'm not as familiar with Ground Zero. It's not difficult by any means. It's just that there's less there, but to his credit, if you are focusing specifically on duffel bags and static bodies, there's an endless amount of loot that you can find on that map. Get another fleece going. Thank you. Yeah, this game for sure has some mechanic from... Oh, absolutely. The joke is you can find anything in the game until you need it. Until you actually legit need it for something, and then it's just non-existent. That in fact do be how it be. And that's why I'm kind of like, all right, can I get to the collector side of things quicker so I can find out what I'm missing and start being upset, or do I have to wait? He is correct, however, in his assessment of Ground Zero probably being the better option for us to get this done. Let's re-up our PS. That should be fine. We're going to run in. We're single tapping mostly everything with the Muti anyway. Task-wise, 1-4, we already talked about. We are going to have to go to Lighthouse eventually. But Insomnia specifically to get the last 10, probably not a bad idea just to run it out and then hit car. So we could try to jam that one really quick. What are we sitting on? Oh, we've got plenty of energy. Let's do a quick download of the stuff that we did pull out of there that wasn't garbage. Am going to Textiles Part 2. All right, 2 more fleece. After we get Insomnia done, then we'll break down into getting the Gunsmith quest caught up to their 24-hour rollover. We are still on 14. I do have everything unlocked, so I can't get that done. I've just been super, super lazy about doing Gunsmith. 100% my fault. No, we're at 94. Keep that there. Let's run it GZ. Time's good. Yes, yes. We've got 6 hours in game to try to get this passed before there's like a 20-minute downtime, at which time we could probably switch up to Lighthouse and go try to clap some of those kills with the Baklava and the Scav Vest on. We still, I think we need 2 bear kills. I think, I'm unsure. I have to go and check. Maybe it's just that we need the kills. Then I need the 2 shotgun scavs, which aren't terrible. The only problem is, and I've said this before on stream, I really wish that there was at least 1 loot room, like 1 marked room of some type on every single map just to level it out, or an insane area that if we make it to, we actually have the same type of loot that we would for like if you're on like a reserve or anything like that. I just feel like Lighthouse used to have a lot of really good loot on it, and now it's pretty garbage. And I feel like Ground Zero has a lot of opportunities for locked doors that we could find keys for. I know, Soundstorm just asked to add another key to the game. I know it sucks. We're drowning in items, but if there was an option for one of those high loot areas like that, I feel like it would be, oh god, we're right on Main Street. It would just be better. Like, more people would want to go. Are we single? Yes. Oh, hot dog. Pretty sure that was a PMC. It was not there, scavs. Kept like 2 weeks ago. I'm putting all of Lighthouse quests now on standby until the map rework. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked about the map rework. I've never been a fan of Lighthouse. I remember being all stoked when we first released that map for one of the wipes. I was like, man, there's so much cool stuff we can find and yada, yada, yada. Then, like, after a while, man, I just got tired of getting completely slapped upside my head by everybody else that got on top of the mountain first. It's not even the rogues. Like, the rogue combat is fine. It is specifically that the advantage is so huge for specific spawns on that map. On the PvP side, it just scarred me. How about no?
Got a hit! Dan Ivans! I'm hurt! Дикий прямо! Ай, ебать!
How about you not get me stuck on there? That'd be great.
Твоя пошла! А, блядь, чемись! А, сука, пиздец!
But the bear?
Ну все, блядь, ты огребаешь! Пацаны, да сладкие они, пацаны, да они сладкие!
I didn't know if you were opening up the
Yeah, timeout, scavs. Give me a second. My brother in Christ, how did he live? Thank God for tier 6 and black, dude.
Служивый! Ебашь его! Вон он, сука! Гнида!
Sure, do it. Or just kill yourself on barbed wire. I like that they respect the timeout.
Пиздец, мраки ебаные!
Stop. I knew there was at least 3 left. Not gonna help.
Ну где ты, а, сука? Не обижай! Ты чё там, бля, вопишь, упырь?
Okay, well. Good news is we're right next to the car, so. And we did get some PMC kills already. Not the right ammo. Oh, this boy looted.
Вон он, сука! Нет никого!
Those just spawned.
Вон
Okay. I baited myself with the guy that I killed before that.
Вроде никого. Хуелоты, бля, а ты хуелоты, конец тебе, блядь! Вон он, сука! Давай, Максим!
What do you have? No grenades. Come on. Oh, wait. We could probably run upstairs and take a look for ammo. Just realize what map I'm on. Oh, yes. Ooh, that's coming out with me. That'll sell. Med crates. Eh.
It's all checked out.
Oh, that's why you didn't. Oh, there's ammo. Taking your slick, bruh. That means the other PMCs likely got. Ugh. I guess for the sake of having ammunition, not terrible. If we were actually getting headshots, it wouldn't matter. Not with this caliber. Another random peep? Okay. Hey, cat coming in clutch. These guys just appeared. That was some good work. It makes me wonder if those guys are like programmed to eventually get to that middle section or something, just because they're hovering that direction or working their way that direction and eventually end up over there. Out. And bonus for the fence rep. Actually got shot a lot in that raid. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 of them. Yeah, that was actually like really, really good experience. Weren't really looking for too many items, if I'm being honest, but still 4 more kills towards getting Insomnia done is huge. And I know somebody in chat months back said something about Kalante being on that map, but I gotta be honest, I've never actually seen Kalante on that map. Repair that slug. So I can sell it. Go ahead and dunk that juice. We are 100% going to need to buy some ammunition for this thing. Into the 80s. Get it back up to the 90s. Selected search. Yeah, it's probably gonna be the easiest unless we can buy some. Can't buy some of that, just not a lot. An AIP we cannot buy. Yes. He was originally added for both Streets and Ground Zero, but later removed. No kidding. I always thought he was there. So we always acted as if he was going to be there. Let's put it that way. Like, we were always super careful when we got midsection because somebody had gotten, I don't want to say they got jumped by him, but someone had like a pop-up surprise Kalante run in, and then we always treated it like, well, maybe he's there. There was still BP threaded in that. What is that? Yes, on the short stack, drop the FMJ. So we always treated it like he was going to be there, but then we never like actually ran into him. I'm curious what the decision was. Because even just putting a... Now, don't get me wrong. In the position where everybody said that he was, I could understand why that was really, really trashy. Because it was right there in the center, right underneath that machine gun turret, or in that place. And your ability to get away from him in that location would be pretty non-existent. So I could see why people were pretty angry if that's the case. Like, I could definitely understand the anger that would have generated. Drop those in there. Check Insomnia really quick. Gonna check to see what we have for kills for rack up. 19 and 25. Okay, maybe we'll just send it back to GZ. See if we can get at least 4 more. That's where those are gonna be at. Give me just a second though. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. And then we can jump into the next one. Hi, fat boy. You got a toy. You got a toy.
That's his door.
He's running around with his toy right now. Trying to get people to chase him. Okay. Got the correct stuff back on. We'll wait to sell some of this. That's why we made the space in the first place. I think we have adequate ammo for that now. Hideout thing went off. Wouldn't be focused as much as I am right now on keeping the hideout stuff up the way that we have been, guys, but we are very close to getting a couple of these quests done. And we're super close to hideout management going up again. We want that hideout 50. Big time. Other way. There we go. That should be the ETG. Yes. Let's dunk on, yep, the single. Hand over. Air filter unit's fine for right now. That is done in 2 minutes. We'll be fine letting that run. I guess let's just resend it. We've got the stuff that we need. The question's going to be, what do we have for time? Well, still 2 hours. At least enough time to blitz into the areas that we think those guys may be at. Also, I do have to point out, just because it's something that I didn't really consider. We've been doing a lot of duo and trio content with me, Bags, and Monka. The by yourself on some of these maps, even on PVE, like, it really does feel like a couple of those times when I got, if I wasn't wearing this armor, I was in trouble. I think he's getting hungry. Oh, you getting your food? Yeah. It's like I feel like I haven't done as much solo stuff lately because we've been with the boys most of the time. So this is kind of not that it's an odd feeling or that it's off a little bit. It just definitely feels different. Mira. Emercom probably a good bet.
Вижу уёбища! Прямо берцы!
That was a lot of screaming.
Ах, пизду.
No.
Парни, нет патронов нихуя.
Already turned that in.
Кепка ебаная.
Get a refill real quick before we start heading to center. Hard rotate left.
Дикий прямо.
There.
Athletics.
Турист на 12.
Insomnia is done. Holy cow.
Ты куда пошел?
Brother had a Thor on. Oh, good. He had PS too.
Вон он, блядь, ебашь его!
How were you shooting? Brother was running away from scabs with a Val. Okay, quest done. Chat with the dynamite call just to force this one over here, which is crazy because the last two times that we came here with Mo and those guys, the last couple times we were trying to help some of the other guys get some stuff done for some of the introduction quests and stuff, there was no PMCs here. Like 2 tops. I don't know if they were getting dropped or what happened, but there just didn't seem like there was any PMCs here. Crazy enough. And then now, out of nowhere... poked. And then now out of nowhere, they're everywhere, and it was enough for 2 raids to finish the quest. So that's incredible. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. That's all she wrote. And also, if you guys are enjoying, back up 1 second. If you guys never seen my face before, what's going on, guys? I'm DJ Soundstorm, Chicago producer, house DJ, or at least I've just recently started jumping back into music here recently. You guys can check the stuff on SoundCloud. I'm sure the bot's getting quite annoying at this point. But that's the rotation over what we do. We are partners over on YouTube, and memberships are available. But I would settle for, if you guys are enjoying the content, just to hit the like and subscribe button and leave a comment. We do a series of all the things that we've been trying to get done to get to our savior ending, to get through the boat, and also just to get our Kappa done. All of those videos are in a stage release. Our members get to see those first. We also do spend a lot of time with RPGs, or here we were starting to spend a lot more time with RPGs. And my dogs kind of rock. They've got videos on YouTube as well. Our members can see all of those without the time gate, with the structure that we have for it. It's much easier for me over on the YouTube platform to get videos put together and get them scheduled for release, because I do work full-time in accounting and I am going back to school. So my through the week time is pretty much destroyed. And the best way to keep up with content is on YouTube. Oh, that feels really good. Insomnia out. All right, counteraction. That's another one that we're going to be spending some time on Lighthouse for. Worst job in the world is another one that we're going to have to focus on, but that's just 100 meters away. AR-15 platform, not a huge thing there. That one will be, hey, by the way, we're just taking in these for now and then running some of the stuff we were going to do anyway. But let's get an unload. We can sell most of that stuff later. Let's get a repack. Kill that juice. We are going to... No space for this item. Get out of here. Five me up. Didn't take any shots in the chest that time, which is wonderful. I know I had another ETG. I did. Right there. Perfect. All right, so one more down. Quick check. Broken down my location. There's our icebreakers. Interchange. Long line's not attached to Kappa. Counteraction is. That's killing the bear PMCs out there. Easy job. Any targets around the water treatment area need a much bigger scope than the one that we've got for that, obviously. Punisher Part 4. That's PMCs while wearing the Baklava and the Scab Vest. Guess we can work on that one with the hopes that we don't get run over by the goons. The cleaner, I don't think that one's required. And then we've got some of our kills for bosses. Administrators 1. I don't think that one's for Kappa though. Hunters more Sturman kills, right? Yeah, 20 Sturms. Those are all transition quests. Getting down to the nitty gritty. Oh, we know we're gonna have to do this one. PMC operatives at dorms. Maybe we'll run a customs just to change it up and see if we get lucky with some of the dorm stuff that's over there. That doesn't have to be at night, obviously. And I believe I'm still sitting on the marked room key so we can check some loot. Yes. Yes. We have all of that. Let's flip this out, go with the black U-lock. And see if we can find some PMC action over at dorms. We have enough nades to move Rashala if need be. And we've got our food and water. So let's dunk that one right back into customs. 6 in the morning works. Man, Insomnia being done feels great though. Because again, like the quests, I don't think there's a lot of quests that feel terrible after like the long list of Jaeger stuff that we have to do, but the ones that put us in a situation where like that, where we're at night, we don't usually do night raids unless it's on the PvP side and it involves Lighthouse or something for very obvious and specific reasons. But a majority of the stuff that we do is daytime, and those quests that kind of take you out of a natural element, even if you know the maps really well, or kind of well, it raises the anticipation to get that stuff done. Having the timed window means you can only go in at a certain time too, but getting them done feels great. The one thing that is true about all the quests that everybody complains about in Tarkov is that even if they're dog water to do initially, they feel really good to get done. And that's one of those. And like every quest on Lighthouse feels like that too. Especially if you're unsure where the goons are. Because the rogues are whatever now. Like, and I'm pretty sure if you're shooting into water treatment and getting the kills on the rogues, because I don't recall the last couple times that we've gone to Lighthouse seeing a lot of the roaming group of those guys anymore. So if you're just shooting at them from a mountain range or something and taking out the machine gunner first and just methodically killing them, like that one's not too terrible, I guess. Specifically, just having to look for bears out there is the one that sucks. Because the one raid that we had on Lighthouse, we killed 6 PMCs and every single one of them was a USEC. It just felt really bad. Like, those feels are not good feels. Are we literally... Oh, God, we're backside. Okay. Alright, not a huge deal. think something just went in that. These are clearly going to be time release for those Scaverinos. So, okay, looking for Pimkas out at dorms. Have marked room key, so can loot. Yeah, so again, shout out to Left because his video on adjusting some of the settings in Tarkov, which we're going to dial in a little bit more because there's just some stuff that stands out to me that kind of grabs my eye a little more than I'd like it to. But overall, the game looks incredible. I feel like the stream might be coming through a little dark. If so, if it is a little dark on you guys' side, on the viewing side, let me know. We can adjust that. Because we're testing out these new settings after watching less video. But the detail that I'm seeing is incredible. Like, enough so that some of it, like, stands out and is really grabbing my attention in a way that I don't think it has for a long time. Didn't hear anything. I see goodies. Check the books. Ooh, okay, Violet. Hey, Sheaf. I forgot that cat was his. Yo. Double big dog. Oh, double M80 spawn. Don't even much care about the platform because I've got plenty of those and can get them, but large happy about the amount of M80 we're going to get out of that thing. Gold chain. Oh, yeah. They weren't full, but... Okay. Rooster. 5.7, wonderful pistol. I think that's all she wrote for the stuff that we'd be interested in. And that's fine. That was large. Drop that too. Yeah, pretty good haul. Kind of the same situation here, though, right? If we're trying to force it, we could check for car, I guess. I popped in out of nowhere. Car's up. Don't even see the sniper scav. Did that just spawn inside the building underneath me? Okay. Guess we can eat and drink. So the car's up. We got loot. Just in two-story? Yes. Oh, we got a catter on. Danger. What the heck, though? He's either stuck on the other side or this raid is, like, stalled or something. Sniper scav's not up. There's one scav back here in second story. Or in 2-story. Okay. We didn't see the scavs over at the roadblock when we spawned in. Hyper quiet raid? Odd. Still ended up with some decent loot, like not mad at all for the pulls. And again, we were just talking about Kappa, so I don't know that I actually had one of Sheaf's cats. Okay. Weird. I didn't even like hear any shots going off in the distance or anything. Super weird. Okay, that's the fleece. Is that the last one, or do we need one more? Textiles, one more. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Use the other one. All right, one kek tape. So we don't need to restart that one now. That's the K-lock getting done. Time to make some more propitol. Actually, time to make an SJ6. Oh.
Why are you crying, boy? Lost.
Mm-hmm. Some SJs pumping. We still good on air? Yes. Where are we at? All right, still cranking. Still good there. Still good. Moving, moving, moving. Honestly, for as quiet as that was, I think we just run it back. Some of these quests, and again, I'm not trying to... In saying this, I'm not trying to, like, make these any less dull if they are, but there are going to be some of these because we're trying to force specifically certain things to happen on certain areas. there's going to be some of these that like don't, and we're just in and out really quick to try to get the quest done. So I apologize for the rerun vibe. Oh, that one's still in 90s. We're okay there. You just run it back. Hello? There we go. They really need two more? Two more PMC kicks, or two more PMC drops at dorms as an area to call that one quits, and then that'll be two of those. I want to say they're difficult, because I mean, you could run out here and there's a 4 stack of PMCs and have only one more quest to do, or one more kill that you need. The only, like, the high-low on this is if you run into Reshala and then PMCs, and everyone knows I have no problem getting Reshala. I have every problem not dying to his guards sometimes, so that makes things a little difficult. But again, we do have a marked room here. So we are burning down that 314 key. First one wasn't too bad. Coming out with a key card is always good from that one. For the first room that we checked was after this last update was the command center, march room, and reserve. And when I tell you that march room was awful, it was cracking there for a little while, but there was 2 pistols and some ammunition, and that was the end of it. So we were kind of worried that maybe Nikita did a pull back on the loot behind the marked rooms for a second there. That was an area of concern for me for a second, but like that was pretty even and developed loot. Having a bunch of M80s sitting in there with the bigger weapons platforms, then we also got one of the key cards. We got the exact same... No, we didn't get the exact same spawn. We're on the other side now. Okay, there's some gunshots. Now it feels normal. There's one scav yell to the right. Another marksroom hit. Badge. Camper. Red Rebel. $855. Now posters, container, key card. P5. Whoa. Okay. Pistol scav? Yeah. Hybrid ammo. Yeah, we'll take that. That's a 4. What the heck, man? He's got to be on the other side, just like stuck or something. Airdrop. Come on, right here, buddy. Right here. Oh.
бардак! Движение прямо! Ну и чё ты сюда приехал? There they are, fuckers! Чё ты стонешь там, как шлюха, блядь? Вижу врага! Бандероль! Граната!
The answer did not sound friendly.
Движение прямо! Нет патронов! Прямо берцы! Вон он, сука!
Huh. Guys couldn't have been down at dorms, huh?
Прыгаю! Хуярь медведя!
Finish the repack.
Фары врубай, вафел! Ах ты хер ебучий!
That scav's gonna be coming this way. More slick boys, dude. Did I hear shots back at dorms? These guys keep coming in with valves. Nope. Maybe I'm just blocking the spawns. Maybe if I land at Big Red or something. Oh. No car. Like, I guess that's always a real option. Maybe I'm hard blocking the spawn over here because of where I'm rushing to or something. That was a random moonshine. But why do I feel like those guys get... I feel like we've run into those PMCs there at that one little hut next to Skeletor a lot. Like, they can often get stuck right up there next to it or something. Because I'm not 100% sure if the PMCs actually spawn back at dorms. Because I didn't spawn at it that time. I had to run back for it. But a big red spawn would, like, definitely reset where everything is supposed to go, or would spawn, I think. All right, long run reset. Trimadol killed my water. Okay, that's 2 runs at dorms and nothing was there. For those bears. It's just weird that the sniper scav hasn't been spawning dead center like that too. Definitely need food and water. Boosted that back up. Definitely fine where it's at. Grab one of those Iskaras. Got a rebel out of that. Well, the good news is we're getting a good idea of what's actually in the dorms room, the dorms march room. I guess if there's a takeaway from it, we're getting a good sample size for that. Guess we can run it back again. Give me just a second. Gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and I guess we'll try to send customs again. I'm interested to see what happens if we spawn Big Red and move that direction, because all we need is one more kill. One more kill at dorms of a PMC. Which is cracked, because if this was on the PvP side, this would be such an easy quest to force. Like, stupid easy. Alright, give me just 1 second, guys. Need a protein bar. Let me see, I love these golf advertisements. Tired of chunking wedges? Yes. God couldn't fix that. What's happening there? Sorry, I messaged him man bags. Best protein bars ever. Ever. One more. We just need one more, guys. Do we? I know we still need M4 kills. Let's stack these. We'll switch up platform. AR-15 platform. None on me right this second, but we can jump into the hideout and pull one off the wall. Maybe? I lied. Could have sworn. Those look like NLs. ASVAL. Okay, the answer is no, you're not. No, that's not too bad. Run it. Because that's kill anything with the AR-15 platform. And we have a lot of ammo for that weapon. Oh. Didn't even realize. Declan. Send that. All right. I'll straighten that out. There we go. That will be the end of the quest for Ragman. So, that being said, if we're going to flip to the AR-15 platform, that means probably Peacekeeper. Does he already have a ready-made one? Jesus, did Peacekeeper just get a lot more stuff randomly all of a sudden? I feel like there's a long scroll to get down here. Oh, LEDX gets you? That looks like a thermal M4. We don't need all that. That platform's not awful. Nah, just give me the base carbine. I'll do the adjustments. Thank you. But I did like the capacity option there. Let's definitely start with that. Mm-hmm. None. I think the gas block 100% has to change. Good old Annihilator. The handguards, though. Why can't I? The Zell that's longer? No. Snappy ergo for that thing, though. Side grip. Yes. Big ergo. And then we've got the scope top. Just make sure we can buy everything else. Except for that mag. Okay. I think I've got some of those. Oh, can't. Okay. About a 60. Rocket 60? Bruh. I've still got the 100 racks, right? Yes. All right. It's so stupid. Always surprises me how dumb that 100 looks. Like, all the time. Let's pack these for next. We're going to need to move over the Night Force. Yes. You don't look so goofy. Okay. All right. All right. So the rest of those fully loaded should still be at the top from the MDR. Yeah. Slap those in. I don't think we're going to need that kind of whooping stick. Okay. This thing's this thing's just a tad bit overkill. All right, so the point of this is going to be to get the 100 kills. How bad is the ergo with the 100 spot on this thing? I guess follow-up question, if I'm going to make a cursed gun just to get something done, I guess we can take a quick look at exactly how bad it is. Oh, that ergo is... Launch it? Oh my god. Oh, that's not terrible. I guess I could actually apply pressure to my mouse and make sure that that works out the way it's supposed to. Okay. Let's exact same thing. We're going to send it back. We still know that we just need kills in general now, though. So if we get to dorms and we don't have what we need there, we can just rip through the rest of the map and get some of the kills. Good chance that we can get the rest of that quest done. Like a real good chance. So let's send it. See, it looks less goofy like this, like next to the character. Still goofy, just looks less goofy, I think. It'll work out. I feel like it's going to work out. We just need one more PMC at dorms. Then we got to get kills from 100 yards plus. So find a good perch. Some of the locations that we know where there's scav spawns, especially over down by roadblock, and then kill the sniper scavs. We'll get our pop shots that way. Man, this thing looks cursed. It's so bad. No, just give us a big red spawn so we can just clear the map as we get out to dorms. The problem is I ask for that, then Rashala's up, then the PMCs are at dorms and they run in and all die to Rashala and I don't get the kills anyway. I have seen these things. Okay. See where we start. We started by dorms. Well, not technically. Already hearing some gunshots. That's promising. Hearing a lot of gunshots. Sorry, what? Oh. Oh, Skyrim down. Thank you. Yeah, but you were very much shooting something. Rashala guard.
Вот он.
They come out to the railroad? Oh my god. All right, Rashala. Guards. Okay. That better have been the Rashala guard following up. I didn't realize they could streak out that far. And I've played this game for a long time. Yeah, it was one of his boys. Yikes, how did that dude survive? How many shots did I hit 6. Oh, I just made that. Ah, he just blasted me with. Oh, so the BP was what tore me apart. The kill was the FMJ to the head. Okay, we're gonna keep that so we can get the healing experience. That was not planned. No, I just got cracked. It's got absolutely destroyed. So fix that first. Utilize all that. Just got absolutely shredded by Rashala's guards in like record time. And like again, I'm gonna get the gear back fine and dandy. Not worried about that. I was more or less just in shock that they were that dead on. Okay then. That's what I get for being what do you call that? Complacent for the most part. Like big time complacent, because I haven't gotten wrecked like that in a second. So that's on me for staying in one place like I did, right? because I was getting shot at. I should have just rotated and tried to get somewhere where they couldn't see me, and I didn't do that. Like, bad decisions all around on my part, but I mean, I'm not gonna... Those guys don't miss if you don't get out of the way. So, Rashad, we can make all the LOL, it's PvP comments we want, or PvE comments we want all the time, but like the boss guards are rowdy all the time. And the second you're engaging one of those, if you don't play it right, you will die. And that's exactly what I did. But you get complacent when you're fighting everything else a lot. And that's exactly what I did. It's just, I was like, oh no, I got this. Let's just hang in here and we'll get this down. Did not happen like that. Probably a better option just to go with the ETG instead. Put the prop back, because prop turns into ETG fuel. So I don't even know if I would call it dumb. Overall, it was just, I played that really stupid and died for it. It's not because that's the first time I've died in since boat. It's been a minute. All right, 4 and 5. Let's. We got plenty of the ammo for the M4. Not worried about that. We'll just rekit or put together another M4. Roll down the giga massive list of peacekeeper things. All right. Edit build. So yeah, we were winning. We've actually got 2 really major quests done so far, which is kind of awesome. Should I go short boy or go longer barrel since we're going for the... D.A. Hansen 13.7. Let's go shorter. Then the handguard that should open us up. Are we just gonna make this thing unsightly? I am so about this. What's the G-lock turn into? Oh, huge. Yeah, no, that looks sick. Gas block's fine. Go with the 10-inch. I'll go with the SE. Go with that bad boy again. Grab another ergo. Get rid of the charging handle. Need a side. Need a laser. Large yes. I can't believe I can't buy the Mag 60s. I'm actually kind of shocked I can't buy the Mag 60s. We're not even on the auction house? Fine. Can't buy these dumb things. Plop that back together. Yes. Okay, this thing looks ridiculous. Oh, man. All right, let's find one of our topside attachments on one of these weapons. It's not going to be the spears there. That MDR should have exactly what we need. for the Night Forge on. Yes. Unload. It's not going to be the 300 blackout. We're going to save the SSAP for the boat. There's no reason we need more than that, honestly. Park those in corners, grab a couple of grenades. Yeah, that's the first clap we've had, and that wasn't even like a really interesting firefight. That was just bad play on my part. 100% should have adjusted, should not have stayed in there and tried to just play games with Reshala. Especially not his guards. Like, I know better than that. This thing is it's so stupid. The 41 Ergo has got a 100-round mag in it, and like net zero vertical recoil. Dude, that's disgusting. What freaking scope is... It's the voodoo. Why is it... There, okay. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. I was like, why is it zoomed in that far? It's weird. Okay. All right, bag. We know we got a couch here. We'll just take the couch. We'll just talk on the couch. Re-rack that. Everything else is good. We're gonna look a lot more like Black Division. All right, still we're working on getting the 100 kills, or the kills from 100 meters. We're just gonna have to be a little more tactical this time, not try to stay in the firefight the way that I just did. The kills don't have to be a PMC or anything else for this. It just needs to be over 100-meter kills with the M4 platform. So we can literally aim up at anything that we need to in the raid, make sure that it's dead. If we're getting into a close-up like that with Reshala, we just need to adjust our... We need to adjust the area which we're fighting them on up on when I'm exposed like that and they have the cover just to see exactly where it was. That's the thing that I'm saying was dumb. Those guys rotating when we took the first couple of shots and didn't see one die probably come back in a little bit, right? We know that they're going to pursue now. I didn't realize that Reshala's guards would pursue outside of New Gas to come get us, but like we know that now. I was more or less just focused on those scavs, but the whole point is to get as many of those kills from 100 meters as possible with this platform and try to get the PMC dead at dorms. So we'll just keep that in front of us and keep that goal where it needs to be. We did cross map earlier and didn't see goons. I'm not going to say so I don't think they're there, because every time I say that, they show up and destroy me. So we're just going to play it as we see it. Focus on the little short gains that we can get, which is everything just getting one tap from over 100. Focus sniper scavs, focus scavs in general, in areas where we know that they are. And if we end up in that New Gas standoff, I'm like, I don't know, 10 of 50 for the engagements with Reshala at New Gas. And I kill most of my teammates whenever that happens and we get off guard, caught off guard with it. So we'll just avoid that fight unless we have a better angle for it. Or unless we can just get a well-placed nade and get him to scurry. If we can get him to move, different story. If we can't, probably not better to jump into that, because they will just lock on and that's going to be all she wrote. Oh, okay. Better spawn. This is going to take us across the map. We're going to just poke the bear one time. Okay. Most of the time with this specific location, you toss a nade over there and the goons are up, you will instantly start seeing firing patterns come back. Oh, we know this one already. This one we just haven't turned in yet. Body, got the body, yeah. Now we spawned over on this side and we're kind of taking our time. There's a good chance that maybe I was pushing the, I don't want to call it the advantage, but just pushing the issue a little bit too much. Yes, I realize Rashala can kill literally all those guys, but at the same time, we've been getting there with absolutely no win. Like, we aren't actually winning from rushing, so just not rush. We can loot a little bit. Ooh, morphine. Some stimothy. We already have that case, so we don't need it again. Why no sniper scan? Slightly confused. Okay.
Служивый! Это наш!
Okay, no reaction but kickback. Scav's up here. Rashala's probably not. Whoa. What do we have here? All right, Red Rebel. 21. Yen, no. Desert Eagle. G28 more than likely has great ammo in it. It does not. I'm a liar. Ignore me. I burnt an entire Dormsky. What about prison? Heard steps. Burnt an entire Dorm's key in this room looking for Red Rebel for the quest tournament? Really? Oh, there's one. Oddly enough, I feel like every time I find one of the cards that's not a good labs card, like any of the stuff from, like, I don't know, anywhere else for the most part, I think there's always a Red Rebel in there with them. I just want a PMC to rush dorms. Is that too much to ask? Really? You have to go get good. So, well, no, they got to be here for the quest. That's the problem. If they're not out here, then we can't get the kill that we need to finish that quest. The Unity update they did a few months back, game rendering so much pops up in plain sight. Yeah, I noticed that happening a little bit too, but the same thing I said to Bags yesterday when we were running some stuff offline. The game feels like it's running smoother. I don't know how that's possible, where I'm noticing more things are kind of out of place, but also it's running better somehow. Like, we did a reserve run, and usually Bags has a little bit of jittery nonsense going on in certain parts when we're running through it. But, like, I've noticed that everything just feels smoother. I'm just confused that it seems like they took a step forward to take a step back. Like, it just can't be a across-the-board win just yet, but noticeably things are getting smoother at the minimum. I'm sorry, what? How did you shoot at me from? The pop-in is only an actual issue on woods and shoreline where the trees turn into bricks or don't render at all. The distance is what you're hitting. Oh, and on streets where the whole barricade near the wall doesn't show. Okay, that's true. We just came from over here. What's happening? That's a scav.
Осмотрено. Вижу!
Where's that bear I heard? How did you hit me? Nice bleed, bro. The pop-out stuff I've seen a little bit of. The goons not making noise was another interesting thing that was happening on Lighthouse for a little while because I was over there. And that got real good and annoying. But primarily, again, I've said this on repeat about what these guys have been doing since we got to the actual like launch angle for the game. I think 6 months ago, or a number of months leading up to release, there was a lot of things that were sticking me like, oh, come on, guys, we should have these fixed already. And that, like, list of things, so happy when they gave, yeah. Instead of, like, coding him like a cultist, that was kind of nice.
Пиздюк!
Not helping me at all. We need to get, I think, to backside, because we need 100 meter. So customs has got to be okay for this quest, but there's probably better options. Like streets might actually be a better option. Then we can work on getting some big boys guards down too. Why no snooper scav? I'm so confused about that. He killed himself with his own grenade trap in one of my raids. It was in dorms. He set up a tripwire at the bottom door. I hit him. He started to run. Scab walked through the door and set up the tripwire, and he got stuck and died. That, I feel like there is, well, personal opinion, this is not intended to trigger anybody that's maybe having issues with Parmesan, but that boss is real dopey. Like, real dopey. He's not hard to kill. The whole element of surprise things, not even, is just non-existent with him.
Enemy front.
Yo, he popped around the corner like, me too, me too. That was not what I was expecting at all. Also thought the first guy was a scab. That didn't happen that way. Nuh-uh. Okay, no, trash can. Okay. That guy just popped out like, I, for one, also would like to get shot, sir. Only knows that, yeah, he acts so much like a scav. Like, there's a way to make the quote-unquote sneaky guy at least somewhat scary, or, like, you need to watch out for him, but current state, he's just... nah. Alternatively, again, and easy there, Nikita, don't get weird about it. Like, I'm not going to talk trash about the AI because I've been fighting the Black Division now for a multitude of, since Boat's been out, and I've been having an absolute blast with that. But there is, in case anyone's curious, a happy medium between a boss that should be somewhat difficult and the freaking Black Division. Like, Killa's got his thing. Gilla can catch you off guard. Reshala has an army. Galuhar doesn't miss grenades. Like, everybody's got their thing, but Parmesan's like, if you don't hit this tripwire, I am so useless. And he doesn't even sneak good. What are you rocking? He's good ammo? Nope. We'll take your nades, though. Thanatar's guards are the best designed guys as long as they are... Yeah. Thanatar's always been... Oh, actually. Sure. Why not? Sanitar has always been one of those extremely hit or miss bosses. And that's whether or not, like, you win or no. Oh, that exfil looks sick. I like that. You're coming with me. Is your ammo bad? Ah. But, like, there's gamified stuff that you can do around Sanitar, and like Sturman, he's literally what makes that map fun. Like, He is. He's what makes the center of woods fun. But Parisian doesn't, Partisan doesn't fucking, Parisian, I said it again. Parmesan, there you go, Bags, I got you. Parmesan's just not good. Like, the boss just not good. Alright, let's go set up for some dink and dunk 100+ kills. Like this one. See? What? Bad guy where? Maybe you're the bad guy. Wait, are they in the building? Bro, why? How is that even possible? Oh, it's so stupid! Where'd your friend go? That guy was immortal. Bro's like games full of cheaters and play like that. It's me, I'm bro. It's only really weird when I'm watching the tracers. Like the tracers were dancing around that dude. Whatever. Could have just been the server doing some server stuff. I don't know. I should have just been firing in single fire and head tapping. That's what I should have been doing. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I know. I've been trying to get 1 kill at dorms for a PMC now for 4 raids in a row. Not working out the way I thought it was going to. At Fob? Really? That's insanity. But again, like, everyone knows the rules. If you need it, it's not where you need it. Now, me and Bags figured out if you can get these guys not to be, you get these guys to chase, you can drag them places, but it takes two of you. MPX and a blackjack. Bro, why you got a Mazzoni? That's 100% why this guy was stuck and couldn't move. He had a Mazzoni on. Spawn, rocks full 5, spawn is free. Yeah. Well, I mean, that tracks. Let's just take off to 13. He rendered it in a game overweight. He's probably stuck there this whole raid. What? I like to sit up high. Do something. He's going. For the hell of it. Well, and see, normally, honestly, we haven't played a whole lot of. I haven't played pretty much any PvP for content-wise. Like, all of our YouTube videos are this climb to Kappa and all the stuff we have to get our savior ending and all the boat. Again, boat, great equalizer. Boat is, wouldn't have, after you get it unlocked, obviously you'd have to fight your way through shoreline. Pre anything else, but like, boat is the great equalizer. I hope that Nikita spends all the time in the world making more areas just like that are hard, just as hard for PvE as they are for PvP, because that is a cracked instance. I love everything about the icebreaker. Love the difficulty, love the randomness, love all of it. I hope they do more like that, big time. But like, there is a specific vibe that when you go into the PvP side, you're going to get. And PvE gives you a little bit of that, but it gives you more of the calm, relaxed, just explore the game the way that you want to. PvP does not give you the option to do anything that you generally want. You have to do what you need to do. And those vibes, like, I've realized over time that, like, there are times when I just don't have the attitude at the time to jump in and die 5 times in a row. And it's not even the losing things that bugs me, it's just getting got that many times in a row. But I do know for a fact that I will be jumping into Chord Breach, because I feel like that's going to be a lot of fun. Huge equalizer with everybody having the negatives and the positives to pick from. I think it'd just be a good time, especially since the day it opens, we have, what, a 2 to 3 week window where we get that early game PvP. That I'm super hyped for. That part, 100% hyped for. But like, after that, again, it's a majority of like we've been able to dictate exactly how we want to play this, how I want to start working towards the savior ending, what stuff that it's not been like, okay, let's try this PMC quest again and again and again because I keep getting rolled under. And I can tell you, if you are having a problem with the PvP aspect of the game, if you've been successfully clearing the boat and you run into a PvP server, Black Division's better than almost, unless you run into a streamer that plays this game 10 hours a day, the Black Division is better than almost everybody else that loads into that raid. They just are. I've had to make and learn like the lean peaks and a lot of stuff that I haven't done since I just played on PvP side and felt like I was a little bit better around like my 4th or my 5th wipe. Those guys make you better at this game. Hands down. I love that it was so unwinnable. It forced the community to find 10 different skips to beat it every time. Yeah, meanwhile, we didn't do that. We did it the way you're supposed to. It's still hard. Like, unless you've got smokes, Wedge is just going to end you. Wedge and his bosses are gross. They're just gross. The change I want for PvE is changing up PMC AI like the Sarn mod, where they can range from Timmy to Rat to WK Warrior. I feel like they've got the stuff in the game to make that super easy. Because if you've ever played Arena, when you go into the Arena stuff to play the bots, you see the educated level of what you're fighting go up. So like, they have a huge variety. Thinking of doing some PvP with modifiers. And again, am I going to try to get Kappa or get max traders with the PvP modifiers? Absolutely not. Do I think it's going to be a blast just to jump in for the first couple of weeks and get that PvP taste of blood vibe again? While everybody else has you don't even know what modifiers they have, but everybody's kind of on the same level playing field at the start. Yes, that is my favorite version of Tarkov, is the way it feels when the wipe happens. I just like to fail because I messed up. Losing from a bush or a sniper who hasn't shot in 15 minutes or getting ran down by a 4-stack comms team just feels less good. Dying on repeat because I'm bad in PvE feels better than dying on... Well, so, and I think there's a level, right? Because me and Bags talked about this. Bags was on like 106 survive streak or something ridiculous. I was up into the fucking 60s for a little while. Like, I just feel like you get to a point in PvE, or it's possible to get to a point in PvE where you're so in sync with where everything is and you're used to the style of play that your next step, like your general evolution to actually get a gas from it, unless you're doing it to try to achieve something in the game that you really want to, I feel like the general evolution, excuse me, is to eventually, like, you should be trying to take those skills over to the PvP side. And I feel like that's if they built that into the game where everybody needs to start on the PvE side for a certain amount of time, then it unlocks PvP. So it lets people dick around, understand, but like PvP is locked behind level, let's say 25 or level 20 on PvE before it unlocks. I think a lot of people, there'd be a lot less Timmies. Or a lot less angry Timmies. Best thing of the season is it's literally the only way 90% of the player base will ever get to see the Kappa container. Oh, yeah. But like, again, it's differing levels, right? Arena has its own very, very, very niche set of skills that are necessary to go in and enjoy it. Because otherwise you're just a punching bag the entire time you're there. PvP, depending on where you are and what you're trying to do, and depending on the people that loaded into that raid, that could get redundant because you're just learning to fall over all the time, right? Like, you don't gain anything from getting that. But I think PvE is always the way that they have it incorporated right now, especially if he starts putting in some of the other AI, like the Pillagers, or some of the other AI that like the Black Division in certain areas, if he does an invasion of streets with the Black Division, everyone's going to hate streets. I'm going to love it. Everybody else that's medium to under 3,000-4,000 hours of the game that just still makes mistakes is going to hate that shit. So I really think they have the ability to get people ready for the the main part of the game, which would be your PvP interactions. But for the time being, though, I've had so much fun just working through and seeing some of these quests that I've never completed on the PvP side, so I can get Kappa, get Terminal done. Then maybe if I want to, I can try on the PvP side to see how I rate. But if you're curious, I still think that the Black Division is harder than most PMCs you're going to run into. Black Division taking over labs would be disgusting too. The angles, I'm so worried. You're just talking about getting shot from a bush. Dude, they could see you through that foliage center. Those across, it's going to be like fighting Glorious in there. You're going to come around a corner and just get wrecked. Like, the Black Division's so fun. I love fighting the Black Division. I just generally really enjoy that. I enjoy that type of content for this game a lot. I think that that is going to be, if he continues to have maps, even if it's just as simple as it's a way for people to dump money after they get to a certain amount of money. Like it's a cost barrier kind of thing where you've got something that you're saving up money for, even after you've got it all. You have to pay to play kind of thing. So it's a funnel to get some of the economy out of the game. Beautiful. Love it. Yeah, and the amount of times that I've died to just what feels like a random CBJ shot to the freaking forehead, when I swear to God they were using an IFAK, is insanity. Like, they're just busted. And Wedge's guys are even worse. If that smoke starts to get a little less dense and they pass the door, you're dead. You're gone. Not even Wedge, one of the other guards in Wedge's room, we could see the cafeteria, the smoke started to clear. Bags on stream was like, uh-oh, and it just strafed and killed all three of us. All we saw was pass by and all of us died. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. How was I supposed to react to that? No, we got one more raid out of that. But I've loved every second of boat. That is such a primo idea for this game. In terms of military skills, so having some AI group that's literal special forces means you should feel like most fights are unwinnable if you don't exploit the gaps in their AI. Oh, absolutely. And like, again, I still don't. I made this comment the other day and somebody got all wound up on YouTube in the video for it when they saw the video. I don't think that the smoke is a huge exploit. If you're fighting against it in that framing that your PMC is relatively new to the whole Tarkov thing, you're pushing into level 40s, into the level 50s or something, and these Black Division are supposed to be max level and combat perfect special forces, and you don't have to use some gimmick like a smoke grenade or a flash or something, then you're not, like, that doesn't feel cool. It feels cool that if you don't throw that smoke, you're toast. Like, that part feels cool. Not like it feels realistic, it just lets you feel that how far better are these guys than we are. I love it. That part's so cool. I love that map. I love the fact that that's the only thing on the PvE side that makes me feel like PvP. It legitimately makes a PvE instance feel like PvP. Dude, I love that. It's like, oh, are you bored of always winning, son? I got something for you. Yep, I got something for you. What is it? Oh. Textile Part 2's done. Still can't get a PMC down by dorms, but we're still making relative progress. I think the smoke is a little strong against their AI. It should be useful, but it shuts them down entirely in some spots. I just wish so after the last change, though, it doesn't. So it used to be just plant the smoke and you could just lean center and they would all line up and you could take them down in the center. Yeah, they don't do that anymore. They become really recluse and wait you out. Because we definitely went in there with okay, we know how to do the strategy. It works last time. The little minor update shouldn't be too big. We're okay. Smoked the center, leaned. There was one, and three of them spread around the outside, got positions and gunned us down as soon as we stepped outside of the smoke. I was like, oh, oh, oh. Oh yeah. he did tinker just a little bit, especially for engine room, because you think you're safe, you're not. They move around a lot more, and I actually dislike it more when they start stacking back room, because you have to cross their path and then they come right back out. The second you trigger them, they rush, and it's like if you still got a 30 round mag, you better be not missing a shot. Let's put it that way. And wedges, guys, it feels like they try to outmaneuver you. If they see the smoke and they realize they've got zero viz and they calm, I feel like they're making a calculated decision to rotate back into the kitchen now. Like, he did tinker with them a little bit. You can definitely feel a difference. I forgot how big the blackjack was. Hell yeah. But that's definitely not. I don't feel like the icebreaker has gotten a little bit more intricate in the variety. I like that whenever we go in as a 3-stack, the number of we never, Monka tries, bless his heart, we never get the correct amount of what we think is actually waiting for us. That number is not fucking real. There is always a differing amount, 2 extra, 3 extra. The one time we went in, the front side of the boat, Monk is like, there's 6 here. When we got done counting bodies, there was 13. I was like, oh, okay. We just high rolled this. So the fact that there is still some relative differences that happen, and he continues to try to improve the AI to work a little bit different, that's why I like that so much. It's because it's an instance that they can work on to kind of like sharpen the way that they need to. And it feels like every time they tinker, it becomes more meaningful because things are a little bit more attuned to what you're going to try to do. I was one of the guys that told the guys in Discord, I jumped in and saw them trying to do like climb up the side of the boat and do the rest of it, that I wanted nothing to do with that. I was like, no, we're going to get through the right way, because I have no interest in trying to shoot them through the ceiling and everything else. But the only option that we had was that the smoke was waving them off. You still have to trigger them, and you can still get really unlucky trying to run back to your smoke patch. But I did like that I could smoke the corner of certain areas, at least get the look, and then as they came around, then I got the first shot. I felt like that was kind of how PvP would work too. Obviously, you throw a smoke in PvP, you just become Swiss cheese, because they're just going to shoot at the entire cloud, or wait until they see 1 pixel and you're probably going to die, because everybody that plays this game is just better than us. Like, that's just how it works. But they have altered a lot of stuff on Icebreaker religiously, consistently, and it feels like every time there's an update, something different changes. And yeah, that's the part that I really dig about that. I think in total, I think we've got our strat down pretty well. If and when Bags gets up and after it, my plan was to try to get I still have to get the 20 kills, part of the quest done. But like, yeah, it is not a guarantee. We're still even getting clapped by night on certain ones just because of like bad rushes or bad positioning in the first platform. But yeah, I love everything about that instance. It's so much fun. That did not in any way, shape, or form increase the amount of... I think I got 1 extra kill. 19 out of 30. Jesus. Okay, 11 more kills at 100 meters. It's kind of the one that we're focusing on a little bit right now. I guess I could do Gunsmith. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll jump into Gunsmith really quick. I'm still waiting for Bags to message me back to see if he actually sees what we're hunting at here, but give me just a second. I'm going to use the bathroom and we'll jump into getting Gunsmith done. I know that we need at least Gunsmith 20 completed, I believe. So yeah, give me just a second. I'm going to run to the bathroom and I'll be right back. All right, back after it. Let me message the boy really quick. What is happening over here? My MSI shut down? Large stupid. Don't care about that. Let me. That one came in clutch. Sorry, Suna messaged me. I'm gonna. Boy. So we've got inclement weather coming in again. It's supposed to be sometime soon. So trying to make sure everything that we had plannerized. Oh, dang. There we go. Oh. All right, so best place for us to get some of those distance kills. I feel like custom should be an easy slam dunk for us, but all right, let's look up, since we got it here, let's look up right here. Gunsmith 14. What am I trying to get done here? Modify a base HK. Peacekeeper level 3. And what are we doing with it? Edit. Ollie's first. Mo AR. Looks like the tan one. Tan Mo. Yep. Herb Gen. The 11. Is there a specific gas block for that one? Doesn't look like it. Rails the Midwest 9, right? Yeah. We got one gas block. Midwest 9. SP. Oh, no, 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 don't get bigger. Just out the way. SF3P. 15, and then is it the 556 RC2? Yes. M-Lock. That's going to be the Magpul RVG. Stumpy. Laser. What might be? M-Bus rear sight. M-Bus front sight. And the 3. I guess that's not too bad looking. Back. Snap. Crackle. Make sure the chamber is empty. Chamber is empty. Oh, this one's the one that gets a little wonky. It doesn't actually show you. What? Oh, does it have to be on the top? There it is. Mechanic tasks, gunsmith 14, turn in. Yes. That's going to give us 15. That's the AS Val. Who straight up sells the Val? Skier, maybe? That's the Ventura sniper. It's the VSK. Can I sell the Val? where is this ugly bullet hose? Nobody outright sell it? Might be a nobody thing. Flea market. Jesus. Unfold. All right, what's this one do? Oh, this valve. Ugly. Edit build. That's gonna need the... That's the backside stock. This is the two-piece version of that. R43. There. Needs a GL shock. The heck does that thing go? Mags. 30 round. Taz top mount. What is that asking for? B3? Oh, for the mounting device. Okay. Then lastly, it needs the unpack. And then we have to somehow get that thing to... Wait a second. Where does the NSPU go on this thing? Oh, it's a dovetail. Where's that big ugly thing? NSPU. Okay, so switch the top mount. Okay, now how NSPU ah, hi cup. Yeah, it's so ugly. So unbelievably hideous. Good lord. That's a modified DVL. For the next one, Gunsmith Part 16. Oh. Back to here, Gunsmith 16. Just a wacky one. Doesn't look like it's standard DVL from Skier. Okay, this one's gonna need. Really, that's it? DVL. KF 34 mil. NF 34 mil works. And the A. This one? Is it? Yep. That's it. What do you mean back end error? Come on. Come on. Reload. And this one should be the breakpoint where it gives us another 24-hour wait before we can work on the next one. So either way, like getting Insomnia done, getting the Ragman quest done for crafting, getting this caught up to where it needs to be for the 24-hour timer to start, and all of the stuff that we've done and shifted towards to get the Kappa requirements out of the way. Obviously, we're not going to run into everything that we need. We talked about that with chat a majority of the stream. Like, if you need it, it's not going to be there. We need a PMC at dorms. Hasn't been there. Even Rashala wasn't there. So, game. Come back to me. Maybe. Or we'll just force it ourselves. Yes. And we give it a second. And we'll try turning it in again. And boop, there we go. There we go. Still not worse than the bug boat, but still annoying. Still a thing. All right. Traders, mechanic, tasks. Turn in. Oh no, 17 insta-pops? Oh, let's go. Is 17 the breaker then? I'm so confused. I thought 16 was a breaker. I thought it was every 3. Yo, big shout out to all you guys listening to the SoundCloud too. Seeing some crazy numbers from people listening to Keeps Me Brave and Ginger Is. Huge appreciate. Thank you guys for that. And if you guys never seen my face before, what's going on, guys? I'm DJ Soundstorm, Chicago producer and house DJ. I do make music. I work in finance. I go to school full time, and I try to jump on and stream and get content together as much as I can. We do prioritize more on YouTube than we do on Twitch, but that's not to say we don't appreciate you guys viewing from over on the Twitch side either. But yeah, if you guys happen to stop by on the YouTube side, like and subscribe, follow the channel, leave a comment or something on any of the videos. We do have content released 5 days a week over on that side. Do have memberships available. People don't want to wait, especially for my Final Fantasy crew, because we've got a lot of those episodes all strung together. But always appreciate to meet the new people and add to the community. You guys can do so by hitting that subscribe button, cracking the notification bell, making sure you don't miss any of the content that we're putting out. Appreciate you ahead of time if you decide to go over and do that, or if you're already there and do it. Gunsmith 17. What are we snapping for this one? Is this an RPK? No, AK-102. Trading. Base AK-102? Yes. One of my favorite AK platforms, by the way. Edit the build. This one has a little more of a complicated list for this build, which isn't a bad thing. CNC Warrior. What's the snap for the end of that one? QBC 5.6. Yes. Is that the gas block? Is that what it needs? No. No, that's that dumb. Yep, that one right there. Nah. I was like, wait a minute. Why does this one sound so familiar? Oh, yeah. That's why. Needs the B10. Needs the F. Olive drab. Needs a clutch. It needs the power of the sun. Bastion backside. Oh. None. Bastion backside. Romeo 7. Yes. C10. AK. The RPK-16 buffer tube. And the AR-15. It's the Chris? Yes. Can be any color. Don't make it dumb. 5 parts. No. Yes. Back. Snap together. Ready to roll. Mechanic. Tasks. Yo, we get 18 too? Where the 18's gotta be the break point. Hold up. Am I dreaming? No, 19 has the 21-hour wait. Okay. An AK MN. Prapor level 3. AKM, AKMN. Yes. Back to the bottom. My inventory is getting full just with pieces of weapons. Alright, how's this one shake down? Not a huge list for this guy. Edit build. Starts with the Mo. AKM. Aflock. The black foregrip? Yes. Is the black. The Zuck for the back. Is it the S? Yes, it is the S. Mo AK. It's the Gen 3, which I mean, I think I've got a couple of those. Wait, which Gen? No, not that Gen 3. The other Gen 3. That one. The R43, right? Yeah, R43, HHS, and a Bastion. And to get the Bastion, we have to get rid of that. Not the PDC, it's the Bastion and the HHS, which is more of a snap-on. HHS tan? No, HHS black. Confused. HHS hybrid site. There it is. I'm not confused anymore. We're good. 5 parts. Assemble. That one's not ready to go. What's the... Make sure all parts are in black and not stealth gray. Quest mark's not consistent for this one. Guess we can check. No. This one's not going to fold. There's nothing in the chamber. Black. Where's the grip? Oh, that's also black. Oh. Is that the wrong Gen 3? No, Gen 330 round. Well, let's take a look at the quest and see if maybe we can figure something out that we're missing. 90% accurate. I'll be interested in listening to politicians during the whales. Mag pull, AKM, IE, the handguard, stock, pistol grip. Am I straight up missing something here? Head of the build. Mo AKM. Black handguard. Oh. Found you. Dang it. Black. That's the plum one. That one's gotta be black. $6,339. Gotta be it. Okay, rotor 43 muzzle brake. Tack grip. Recoil some lower than 380. Ergonomics above 40. With a sighting range of 500. What did we do wrong with this one? Half grip. Nothing for the UBG. Gen 3, that's the right one. HHS. Curious. That looks the exact same. Can't be that. Now I can finally play the game. Nice. So, working on it, and I'm making good progress on getting the last couple of these quests done. I'm trying to get Gunsmith done. What are we missing here? See, that's what I'm wondering is about the weight. 5.162, but where are we losing? This is the exact build loadout on Gunsmith 18 on the Tarkov, the wiki. So I'm confused if maybe like it's changed slightly or something. That's the AKMN. So yes, everything's in black. 5 kgs or less in weight. So yeah, weight's too much. Where do we get the, if we're keeping everything the same, where do we get the savings on that? God damn it. Good call. Okay, so being fully transparent, we were just using the mutant and I had those loaded from the last raid and didn't realize I put in a mag with bullets in it. That one's on me. Yep, good call out. Chat, saving the day. I was like, I just bought this. Why is it not working? That's why. We just selected the wrong one. Oh, man. Streamers are not always right. Don't ever think that we are always right. Ever once. Yeah, bullets out of the mag was the win for that one. All right, let's find a place for all this stuff that Mechanic just sent. What are you? Oh, Kiva. Okay. Thank you for that. Appreciate you guys. Let me, it's got me too many times in the past. See, usually I check for that too, but I completely forgot that I just got done with the raid that I had the muty loaded. So I didn't even consider that. Like, not even partially consider that. Hold on one second. Let me, really quick. No, don't connect my encoder. What are you talking about? I'm already streaming. Stop being weird. What? Chat, definitely swooping in and helping literally everybody. Did it not hit? Did it seriously not hit the guy who helped me? What is the matter with you? All right, hold on. Try again. Did it get him that time? Brother. I'm new to this part. We just got this option button. To all of you guys that landed on, be sure to stop in and say thanks for that. Let me see how I gift the... Yeah, I get that part, but I want to know how to focus on that. I'm getting you a free membership on this side. I'm gonna make sure that happens. I appreciate the help. I appreciate chat coming in and saving my ass. Appreciate that. I don't see the button for it right now, but I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I'm gonna find it. Okay. So now we've hit the spot. Now we've hit the specific spot where we are caught up all the way with our gunsmith. We have the 21 hours that we still have to get done for that. We did make some serious progress on... Did you get one of those? Also, to say Yajwamino. I just want to call you Teddy because of your PFP. How do I do? How do I do? See, now y'all got me hyperfixate. You know what? This is the engaging with the crowd stuff. Y'all can wait a second. We'll do this. So just as a disclaimer ahead of time, we just recently got partner on YouTube, and we've had partner once before, but our mainstay for our audience was over on Twitch. So that was really easy. We knew how to do all of those things, and I knew how to function on that side, but I'm still kind of learning how all the stuff works on the YouTube side. Bro. Can I do it if I go to look directly? Or start there. We'll go that route. That sub to you is gonna be me putting a pin in that for later so I can figure out how to do that. I will figure it out. 100% gonna get that figured out. But yeah, that's gonna do it for the stream today, guys. I've got some other content that I want to put together for Final Fantasy for tonight. We have inclement weather coming in. Last time we tried to push through all of the bad weather, we just got disconnected anyway. We made some real progress on getting some of those Kappa quests taken care of, and if you guys do come back and see that you got the gifted sub, be sure to leave some love on the channel. Throw on a sub if you're not already subbed, if you're one of the people that landed on that, or that it landed on, and I'm gonna find out how to give that guy a sub if one didn't hit him. But I appreciate chat being involved, and yeah, had a really awesome time being on as much as we were this weekend. Look forward to the next one, and I am super stoked to be getting more content ready to go. Again, memberships are live on the channel. If you guys are thinking about subscribing, I appreciate all the followers over on Twitch. I appreciate everybody subscribed and on that side, but we are trying to focus on Team Red. And honestly, for all the content that we have saved up, there is a bunch. There's like 3.5 months of content between Final Fantasy, our RPG stuff, our Tarkov stuff. All of that is on YouTube. We can't do that on Twitch. So if you're going to support the channel, be sure you guys are heading to Team Red so you get more for your money. Not trying to take away from or detract from anybody that's been supporting us on the Twitch side. I'm just saying I think it's a better deal over on the other side. But okay, found the button, handed out a bunch of memberships. I didn't know I could do that either. But hey, We're making it work. Thank you guys so much for being around. We will see you guys in the next one, and see you guys in the next video, which will be releasing tomorrow around 10 a.m. Releases for Tarkov are Monday, Wednesday, and Friday every single week. We'll see you guys there. Until then, have a good one. We'll see you in the next one.